Un toque. ¿Cómo han bajado esas piernas, mae? Sí. Tres, cuatro. Oh yeah, Guardians of the Rift, they say that it's really good, man. I have to give it a try. It looks very, very chill and, you know, you get resources, get all the good stuff, right? don't tell me I have spec, dude.
Run, bitch! Run!
Let me tell you something, kid. I'll vote for whoever gives the Presidential Medal of Freedom to Vinny Testaverde. Man was a hometown hero. Now check out this hustler I just got. Is he showing you a dirty magazine again? I'm teaching the boy some things you might lax. Go down to the salon and get another perm, why don't you? You want to hear something crazy? I bought this with Bitcoin.
You get bonus XP drop 2k at the end. Nice, dude. Yeah, I definitely have to get into that because, you know, when I do Morning Ends Part 2, I have to be able to enter the death altar, so. At least on the hardcore, I have 70 prayer bank, 79 range thanks to that, and tomorrow probably hitting 70 farming, so all good. I'm just cooking all the crap that I fish. Okay. Oh, that sounds really good, man. At the beginning, the low runs on hardcore, oh, they were a pain, dude. They were a pain. I was like, you know, staring at them. Please don't go away. Please don't go away. But I got like 300 of them through blue dragons. Relentless. Okay, if everything goes well, this is a 15 mil kill. You know? In 20 minutes, not bad. There we go. Nice trick. Yeah, minigames are really, you know, taking over for grindy stuff, you know. Look at Fire Maker with Winter Top. I guess look at Forestry, look at Temporos. Look, all of it is good stuff, man. Minigames are taking over, and I like it. There should be one for, well, Agility already has Hollow Sepulchre, but, you know, there should be more, like, maybe a Slayer minigame. That wouldn't be so bad, you know what I mean? You know? Oh, that was a cool dodge. I didn't plan it. Three, 4.
A Maine came up to me once, big Maine, strong Maine, Max Maine, and he said, "Sir, you're rank one at Inferno."
Yeah. There we go. $14 mil. Yeah. No, 16 mil. If you give it a quiver. Yeah. More so. Bathroom break. Where is it?
Parents, they would put me on the subway. They wouldn't even tell me where I was going. I'd say, "Mother, Father, how am I gonna get home?" And they just laugh because the subway was so safe and the doors would close, and as the train was rolling away, I'd see them high five each other. The happiest they'd ever seen them because of how safe the subway was. And then I'd ride the rails for days and days until I finally found my way home, and I bet they'd be so excited. They'd say, "Dear God, what are you doing here?" And I'd say, "Mother, I knew you were worried." And good news, the subway is safe, and they break down crying, tears of joy. Tears because of how safe the subway was.
Ah, 286. Pero como esto es tan rápido, fueron creo que 2 semanas. Pero verdad, el tile del start no existía. Nombres. No, estoy entrenando el hardcore mientras hago esto, ¿verdad? Entonces cuando llegue al Corrupted voy a jugar más en él. Seis.
This is the biggest raid we have ever seen, and trust me, I know all about
Thanks, man.
raids.
No, I'm trying to, do some Coliseo while I train the hardcore. So, I'm doing some AFK stuff on the Iron and doing Coliseo for fun because, time to make money, not to waste it on the Inferno like a year ago.
Let me tell you something, kid. I'll vote for whoever gives the Presidential Medal of Freedom to Vinny Testaverde. Man was a hometown hero. Now check out this hustler I just got. Is he showing you a dirty magazine again? I'm teaching the boy some things you might lack. Go
Nice.
down to the salon and get another perm, why don't you? You want to hear something crazy? I bought this with Bitcoin.
Uh, ah, what are you gonna do with those legs elated? You already have full Sunfire. Are you gonna keep them as a collection? Okay. For my Infernos, they're untradeable, but, those things are worth something. But I guess it will look cool. I'm gonna go with Monty Mayhem, whatever. All right. Are you gonna do another Inferno attempt tomorrow? Oh no. Ah, nice. I don't know why I never liked the Kraken. Even when I was maxing, I was like, man, I don't know. There was something about it I didn't like. I mean, the pet looks funny, you know, it doesn't even have eyes. It's just like, I don't know, dude. It's just that not cringe. It's just I don't feel like energized when I go there, right? When I went to Hydra, I was like, yeah, let's go for it. Let's go get some XP, but you know, servers, Kraken, they just I'm like, yeah, can I skip this? Yeah, can I skip this thing? I don't know why, dude. Never like servers, never like Kraken. I don't know why. I just don't feel the energy when I go there. I know people, you know, they told me many times, sir, I love the Kraken. You know, I love the Kraken so much that, or the servers that, you know, I usually cry when I get that task, and I'm like, really? I just don't click with that content. I just don't know. Cerberus was like, you know, I didn't have a spectral back in the day, so even if you land all the goals correctly, it takes 90 prayer points. And so I was like, oh, I don't like this thing. I guess, you know, as an Iron Man, you're looking forward to... No, it's not skill challenging. It's just that I don't find it interesting. I mean, Kraken is... I guess if you want to get some AFK XP, that's good, but I don't know. There's something on servers that I don't like. The fact that that thing is not instance. I don't know. In Kraken, you know, I don't like crashing people. You know, I respect if they were there first, they take the spot. And paying for instance, it's like, right? I just don't like crashing people because on 2200 worlds, if you go to Rune Dragons, that doesn't happen. You know, everybody's like, oops, sorry. So I try to keep that all the time, but yeah. It's at 650 milliliter. How do you do any raids? So let's make my raid. Yeah. I mean, if you like it, do it. It's just that I don't find myself doing that content. I was going for 99 Slayer, and I just did tasks that were boring. But when I got into bossing, Hydra was really fun. You know, like I could actually spend like 5 hours hunting a task, and when I'll get it, I'll be like, oh yeah, man. I'll even take my lunch break and be like, yeah, screw lunch break, dude. I'm gonna eat on my desk and I'm gonna do Hydra. I don't know. It was kind of like the Corrupted Gauntlet. The Corrupted Gauntlet was like, oh my god, I love this content. But for servers and Kraken, I didn't connect. I met a girl that loved servers. She was like, I love servers. I love the pet. I love everything about servers. I was like, yeah, I don't have a Spectral. And she was like, yeah, you know, I do, and it's not a big deal. I was like, it's just that I don't like getting drained from my prayers, you know. I just don't find it good, right? But, you know, if you like a certain stuff and you enjoy it, keep on doing it. Oh, wow. How many Slayer points do you have, Winter? That's a big number, man. Elated is elated and human elated. I've skipped a lot. Okay. Do you like Hydra, Winter? ¿Qué tal? Only done the small ones, which are like, okay. Right. Because he's really good at the game, man. He is really good at the game, you know. He just said, I'm gonna get the sock helm, and, you know, he got it in 1 day. He has a world record, dude. Todo bien por dicha. Oh, there is a beta? Ah. I didn't know that, dude. But they're testing now. They should have betas the entire year, you know? So people don't be like, oh my god, my money at the Coliseum. Qué bueno. Nah, lady is super fast, dude. Like, super fast. I was barely able to get a better TV here. The lady scares me sometimes. All right. Oh, no problem, Kira. Did it help you on something, or it was just, you know, talks from a guy that has been there way too long? I'm gonna see what Kager is gonna do tomorrow, but if I have time, we can definitely give it another shot. Well, getting to wave 11 is a great milestone for only completing. Yeah, you definitely did good. I like that you unlocked this teleport, you know? That way you don't have to bank. That way you don't have to run here. Teleport is so good. Teleport and bank are everything here. But yeah, if tomorrow Kager doesn't get his F keys or sound, it's gonna be really hard to coach him. But if at some point he doesn't, you know, right? If he doesn't, let's see, if he doesn't like adjust his settings, it's gonna be hard. But we'll see how far he wants to go. I have told back on questing for Sizzler. I have all back. Oh, okay. But guess I have to do them now. Yeah, I still have to do some quests, dude. When this came out, I didn't do the Perilous Moons. I didn't do anything. I still have to do while Gothic sleeps, but... Right. No, a lady speaks Korean in Norwegian, English, Dutch, German. Am I missing one? He knows many languages. He even sometimes understands what I'm saying in Spanish. But that's common. There has been studies that suggest that the more languages you know, the more you're able to understand others. It's Oh, seeing a lady speedrunning is gonna be fun. Nice. You got... Oh, nice, man. I want to watch it because eventually I want to lower the PV, so... Send the link, man. That'll be nice to watch. Congrats, by the way, nice. That CA of sub 60 something looks definitely fun. It's one where I'll get out of the way eventually to do it because that one is really fun. Because it's kind of like when you do Coliseum and you realize that you can, you know, squish some seconds. That's really fun. I thought he was gonna send a real link, man. This is the last time that I believe on a legit link. I'm never clicking anything again. Nah, just kidding. I want to eventually lower it, just, you know, for fun. But I know it's a lot of wasting cash. They're like, you know, the side charges, the chinchompas, the sand fuse. So every time I look at it, I feel like my wallet is punching me. Yeah, I don't have task unlock. It's just that I spend all my points on Hydra. I never did a suck task ever. Not even a fire cape task. Right? Ah, come on. Come on, why mage? I mean, what myopia on 11? Like, this place is trolling me right now. No, Elita is really good. I think he even has a better PV than me with just both. I mean, the way that he did one time that he got a PV was really good. You know, it really pushes the limit of DPS. You know, when I watch, I'm like, yeah, this guy's good. I never been focused too much on speed because I'm always doing something else, but you know. But eventually, you know, when I want to dump cash in the game, that'll be a good way to dump cash, right? It'll be fun to see you guys getting good PVs on the Inferno. Because I would like to see what you guys do. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I know I'm not trying to like take a biased position, but the reason why I know Elated is good is that he taught me how to off-tick on the Coliseum. I'm not even lying. You know, he even showed me a small video. I was like, oh, okay, I got it. Okay, I know how to off-tick. So I know he's good. You know. Obviously, I'm not gonna say is he better than X, Y, and Z. I don't know. But at least on here, I learned that from him and the 6 spot trick here. That has really helped me. Well, you guys can do competitions. That's fine by me. Oh, look at top. Man, I mean, I guess you can dump a lot of money on the Inferno to get a better PV. Like I said, eventually I want to do it, but not right now. Because that will distract me from goals of the hardcore. Because I have to really focus. Wait. Wait. Why is Sunfire stuff crashing, dude? It's good armor. Come on. It's great for Slayer. Creo que 2, Marta. And he's dead. Only one mistake, not bad, right? That's... oh, not bad. That's 14 mil. Good. Oh, let me read. You will get it soon, Kira. You'll get it soon. You will get it very, very soon. You'll get it very, very soon. I mean, look at you. You reach 11. You're soon to see the boss. You can practice on the simulator the boss. You're good to go. And I'm sure when you get your quiver, you're gonna see a massive improvement on your hits on that Inferno. Trust me. Yeah, she is really good. You see how she managed Manticores, dude? people that I coach in Coliseum, they don't know how to handle manticores. I swear to God, it's like, you know, when she handles manticores, like, wow, she's really good. Probably because she PVMs a lot, right? Yeah, that's really good. I think she rates. But yeah, I mean, most of the people I coach, they struggle a lot with manticores. You have no idea. Like, either they're too quick or they're too slow, and, you know, boom. Fastest double ranger. You guys are gonna speed the Coliseum or the Inferno? No, todavía voy al baño, no te preocupes. Todavía no he hecho el camino al catéter. Pero estamos en proceso. No, mentira, no. Have you tried speedrunning this, Kofar, the Colosseum? This one actually, you know, whenever I get a new PV, I'm like, nice, dude. You know, at least for a few seconds. Makes my day. Because, you know, you get paid back. Add loot to the Inferno and, yeah, I'll be there. Hey, you know, this guy Baking Grease is one of the greatest PVMers. He gave me these styles. Well, most of them in these lines. How's it going, man? Dude, I got my first KC thanks to you. Same with the Inferno. Without proper guidance, you know, cases mean nothing. I got my first KC because you explained me how the soul melee works. You gave me these marks, so yeah, thanks, man. I have 3 suck KC. I can't even be bothered doing its Slayer test. Oh, why? You're bored? Oh, I'm punching. But yeah, man, I appreciate the fact that you teach me, you know, things about soul, the melee, the methods that you use. I think I got my first KC on April 2nd. Yeah, April 2nd. It will be funny to watch you stream side by side for a better PV. That's definitely entertaining, dude. How's everything been, man? I haven't heard or seen you in a while. Have you been busy? I think last time I spoke with you, was it March? But yeah, I think no, April, March, yeah. Writing my master's degree thesis, it's a long process. Nice, dude. Isn't the whole thing of speedrunning the Inferno is just not taking brews and pretty much, you know, alternate almost everything and maximize your DPS? I mean, at some point you're gonna use pillars. I mean, if you're gonna be like what Absal did, that he runs out of pillar on that level 37, you know. Oh, later. I would definitely like to see you speed running. You know, that's. Well, I probably won't be able to watch because my screen is pretty full. Like I literally cannot. Nothing else fits on my screen. I have 3 chats. I have my hardcore cooking some lobsters. I'm gonna go to a bathroom 1 second. Oh! You drink a lot of water, it has to come out eventually, right? H. Oh yeah, I max on I think June 6 or something, 2020. Yeah, I've been max for 4 years, I think. Um, I shouldn't have done that. I could corner trap. Forgot. Forgot. 3, 4, re-entry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mhm. Come on. Dude, I wanted to... Yeah, ignore the three of them. Whatever. I mean, just to intercept on the conversation, doesn't like the time is the important thing? I mean, the setup doesn't really matter. I mean, I use an Eldritch here, you know? I guess I should be using Tumikin for speed, but with Eldritch, I do fine. But now, obviously, with Shadow, you know, you can use your claws more that can add speed, but ah. About speedrunning the Inferno. I think you can ask Baking Grease. I think he's a good speedrunner of the Inferno. You are, right? What's your time there? I forgot, man. I know you have Suckhelm, but I forgot the time, honestly. I remember it was really good. It was 50 something, right? Or not? Ah, come on, dude. I might choose re-entry 2 spawns on the right. Come on, give me a break. No, they're not speedrunners. They're just arguing like who will be faster, right? This baking guy is really good. He taught me Inferno with Lazy Flick, and he told me how to evade this all attack. So, you know, he is really, really good. But wouldn't the challenge be the entire Inferno? Like, you know, speed. I mean, it's kind of like a speed running the Coliseum, right? The challenge will be actually killing Soul. Wouldn't that be the speedrun completion? I mean, I don't speed run, but if I challenge, for example, a lady to a because we have done this. I mean, a lady and I have been fighting for a PB here on the Coliseum, and you know, the speed. Well, not the speed run because we're not speed runners, but the PB thing it works when we get a better PB. Ah, come on. No. I didn't see if there was any rare, but okay. But why you don't guys speed run all the way to suck? Wouldn't that be better? Like, you know. For example, on the Colosseum, it happens kind of the same. Like, Elated can have a good time when he reaches wave 6, but what if he messes up on or what if the RNG gets out of control on 10 and 8? To the point that he has to choose like re-entry 2 or something like that. I mean, yeah. Oh, nice. I got 65 G in time. It's just that, you know, remember Elated when we were trying to get better PVs? And I was like, dude, I'm in the verge of a PV. And suddenly, I don't know, things will change and everything gets destroyed because simply the imbos were bad. And I was like, man, yeah, I mean, what can I do, right? I mean, if you have to choose between Totemic, Bees, and Red Flag, there's not much competition there. I mean, Totemic is going to stall you. Bees is going to stall you. Red Flag is going to destroy you. So it's kind of like that, right? Right? Why people who can stay stuck hill doesn't mean anything people have done. Yeah, right, right. I just don't I don't see myself doing raids, dude. I mean, the helm looks nice, but raids, yikes. Yeah, feels like too distant for me, like having to be with people for raids. It makes me think that I have to approach a guy like on a trench coat on a corner. And he's like, hey dude, you're looking for a CA? Yeah, pay me 50 mil and I'll get it for you, you know? So it makes me like feel that way, right? Probably it's not that way, but it makes me feel like if I'm looking for the ones that are related with teams, that I have to look for specific people and I'm not. Right? Yeah, I mean, if I eventually go for that Grease, I will have to have a lot of spare time, but I'm always putting other stuff, you know, on top. Like, for example, the Hardcore Ironman that I'm running on the background. It's like, okay, let's get him the Quiver and Inferno, and then let's finish the series. And then it's like, oh yeah, you have to finish the Pure Inferno. And then maybe after that, well, I want to get my Jet pet. I want to get 6 Jets to transmog it, so. Like when you have to do something, but you don't want to do it, so you keep putting other stuff. That's where I'm at right now. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I didn't enjoy Coliseum at all. But, you know, after the advice of Greece, I was like, well, let's try to get better. And a lady actually motivated me as well to get, you know, lower KC. I mean, lower PV. I mean, I think I was getting, what, 40 minutes, 30 minutes on April, May. And then on June, I started getting like sub 30, sub 25. So, yeah. I mean, with enough practice, I guess you can do it. It's just a matter of failing over and over and over and again until you get good, right? Well, I eventually want to lower the time, right? You know, because I have, what, 21:30? I would like to lower it to sub 20. But, you know, I have to modify my gear. And while I'm doing hardcore Ironman stuff, not right now. Not right now. And the thing is that if I want to do that, I like to do that on the weekends when I'm off work because, you know, I slept more. Because I really need to sleep more to concentrate. And the thing is that I offer coaching on the weekends, and that has priority over my needs because that's something that I offer for free, and it actually helps people, right? So, you know. Oh yeah, Greece, I've made 10 bill in 5 months. I have 2 point something bill on Quivers and 8 bill in, you know, I guess in cash and more stuff. Yeah, right? 10 bill in 5 months? That's very good, man. Yeah, I know. Well, 1,000 sucks cost me like, what, 1.9 mil? But in the... I mean, 1.9 bill, but in the cost of 1 year is nothing, right? So you can say that I got back the money, right? No, it's still good. It's still good. The other day without a Ralos, I think I made 100 mil in like 5 hours. No, you can get echoes. They're very common and they're like 6 mil each. You can get Sunfire parts. The mask is only 400k. The top is like 6 mil. Legs are 11 mil. You know, and splinters in general, when you change your quiver, it's just good money. I think 2. I think 2. Because it's like around 22, 23 minute run, so... I don't know, is that 2.5? I think it's 2. Yeah, because if the runs are 22, 23 minutes... You know, that's 2 runs in 46, 48 minutes, I want to say. So I don't know if that will be 2.5. Obviously, sometimes I died like the like the one I died on 11, but you know. Nice. Yeah, I want to say 2.0, right? It would be great to improve to 2.5, but ah, come on. All right. Good luck on your speedruns. Will you also try to speedrun this thing, Gopher? Because I'll be interesting to watch that. If you ever wanna, you know, speedrun this thing, I'll watch. The goal will be eventually get 3, but you know, I'll have to spare some time on the weekend. But just that when I see my hardcore, I was like, I can do so much on this weekend with my hardcore. Oh, come on. Oh, see? Grease, that's Echo, so this run goes well. It's around 9 mil in 20 minutes. So, not bad, right? Obviously, I'll have to survive and don't be stupid, but, you know.
I was listening to that English wimp you were talking to earlier. I mean, do these guys realize how wussy they sound? I mean, they have the nerve to call crackers biscuits, and they say aluminium instead of aluminum. I mean, what's up with that? They all think they sound so smart with a little funny accent. I mean, I got something for them. Speak English, you limey morons.
Well, you know, I think they were speaking English before we were. The people over here were speaking Shoshone and Cherokee.
Man, Cherokee schmarokee, man. And another thing, what's up with them calling soccer football? Man, you ever watch soccer? Man, that's a boring game, man. Yeah, I'll tell you what soccer is. Soccer's for little girls, man. Football, now that's an American sport. It teaches you good, wholesome American values, man, like stealing other people's land by force and wearing tight pants while you do it.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about being a man, Laszlo. Something you wouldn't know anything about from the sound of things. I'll tell you, I bet you played wimpy stuff like touch football and basketball. Look, I'm running around the court bouncing the ball and I'm 7'3". I'm telling you, man, I only play men's sports like football. and hopscotch.
Hopscotch? That's a girl's game.
Man, that ain't a girl's game, man. Not rugby hopscotch. Man, get me in a scrum and I'm dangerous. I'll take anybody down. I'm the hopscotch master. I got fly skills in hopscotch. You know what I'm saying?
Um, I don't like this. Hang on. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The hit doesn't matter. Alright. How's it going, Jarswood?
Let me tell you something, kid. I'll vote for whoever gives the Presidential Medal of Freedom to Vinny Testaverde. Man was a hometown hero. Now check out this hustler I just got. Is he showing you a dirty magazine again? I'm teaching the boys some things you might lax. Go down to the salon and get another perm, why don't you? You want to hear something crazy? I bought this with Bitcoin. Nice. And I'm gonna go with totemic. It's just one totem on 750 and that's it. Not a big deal. Quartet with volatility 3, yeah, sure. No. What are you doing? 3, 3, 3,
I'm gonna restore it in a second. Three. See? Now the totem is gone. No more healing for 2 minutes. He's dead. Okay, man, good to hear from you. Good luck on your thesis, and again, thanks again for teaching me this. And the Inferno. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Ah, no way, I ran out of spec. Come on. That's all planned, dude. I knew I was not gonna die with that laser. Yeah, still, man, I appreciate it. What is my cat doing? What the hell? Hang on, let me check what my cat is doing. I think I'm gonna have to call like my cat doctor on Monday because last week she threw up like twice and again. So yeah, there's definitely something going on there. Oh, okay. Ah, no. I was like, if I miss one, I'm dead. Dude, what is wrong with this thing? You know, sure, I was brought down, but look at all the hits from the Tio. It just didn't even scratch the Ranger. Ah, come on. I'm not liking these symbols, to put it mildly, right? Yeah. Oh no, I bought. Yeah. Sí, debe tener algo, entonces de mañana Pet City no abre, entonces hoy, perdón, el lunes los llamamos a ver si se la pueden llevar, a ver qué. En mi cuarto. Ah, mistake. Okay. Only 9. Eh. Oh. Come on. Oh yeah, I knew it was legs, but I grabbed the wrong thing, dude. Ah, come on. How's it going? Ah, good. I got 3 rares so far, legs, stop, and echo, so good. Yeah, for the money. And you know, it's chill, so I can do stuff on the hardcore Ironman. I'm fishing some lobsters that I had left, so you know, I wanna get 80 for the sharks. Ah, come on. I'm gonna wait for this guy for the Minotaur. Yeah, it is, it's good. I mean, yeah, if you want to. Nice. Okay, let's count this one. Two. Oh no, this is easier than the Inferno. Way easier. Okay. Makes it easier the fact that it's, you know, 12 waves versus 69 waves, and you don't have to say prayer. That's a big one, dude. In the Inferno, if you don't say prayer and your DPS is garbage, you are not gonna make it. Like, you're not gonna make it, you know? And if you make it once, probably you won't be able to make it again because you'll make it by pure luck. I've seen that many times. I remember seeing a girl that got her Inferno Cape, and I was like, no way, you know, the Ranger hit it like 6 zeros. That's just amazing RNG. She went in again, died. I was like, yep. She was just gambling that last Secret Brew. But you can just tell when somebody has luck. But here, yeah, you can be lucky. There's no doubt about that. But if you make one mistake at the boss, you don't insta-die like you do in the Coliseum, you know? Yep. Inferno honestly should start on wave 50. You know, that's when it gets funny, right? But sadly it has, you know, more waves. But Inferno should be only like 90 waves if you want to be serious about the difficulty. Yep. You have to be, you know, using timers. Here you don't have to use timers. I mean, the boss doesn't have healers. What else? Yeah. You can use a Blood Fury, you know. You can argue, oh, you can also use a Blood Fury on the Inferno. Yeah, dude, but not at the boss, you know. You can do the boss without taking a single hit of damage. You can do the boss without even resources. Like, you're like 30 prayer, you don't have to use prayer. You can do the boss brew down easily. He's so weak 5 defense versus the massive defense that Zuck has that makes it look like he has infinite HP. Yep. Exactly. Funny enough, SGS is more useful here than on the Inferno. I have Tivo and Torba, but those are the only big ticket items. You know what? You had Tivo, that's all you need. You have Torba, you can use it at the boss, but it's not a big deal. It's a little bit of a time saver, but it's not like without it, you're not gonna be able to make it. No. The guy that teach me this thing, he was using like Ancestral at the boss. and only like ferocious gloves and inferno cape. So, and he's really good at the game. I mean, he told me how to circumvent the melee attack or the floor attack, and he wasn't even using like Torba, right? You can use Zombie Axe, Saldor. The Noxious Halberd is amazingly good. It's just like a Soul Reaper. So you can use a Noxious Halberd. Very good. Not gonna lie, dude. It's an amazing halberd. I swear to God. When I did it, I was like, wow. I was like, I love this thing, If you don't have money for a Soul Reaper, don't worry. Get a Noxious Halberd. The thing just destroys everything in here. That's a massive slash, massive strength. It's just amazing. And because you will have Myopeb at that point, you don't have to worry about, oh, I'm one tile away. Really good. Nice. No. If you have like something such as Armadillo or Crystal, whatever, Pivo is just a weapon that you need, and you're gonna destroy everything here. And Masori is great because you can tank a lot with it, but need it? No. One, two, No, Halberd is way better, dude. Way better. Like, you have... Like, Halberd is just absolutely amazing. And you know what's the good thing about Halberd and Scythe and Soul Reaper is that it's 5 ticks. So you can time yourself better with the boss. So, you won't be like losing your rhythm when you see him move. It is great, man. It is great. I'm gonna give a try to Noxious Halberd. I recommend it 100%. Three. Three. Yeah, yeah, sure, sure. Three. Three. Four. Uh, Come on, cover, fall on me. That's always funny, dude. Imagine if that thing will hit you like a 90. This is the stack at the moment, and this is the Inferno stack. Yeah, imagine like an Ironman dying to that. Yeah, just give like 1,000 for fun, right? Make sure you purchase it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't go to a wilderness, but that's a good idea. You can come here, TJ. On a good day, you know, if you get a Rallos and a couple of other stuff and you exchange your quivers, yeah, you can make easy 200 mil. And even without a Rallos, maybe, you know, you can make a couple of 100 mils here. Well, you can use a Sanguinesti, Arden, or Ancient Staff auto-casting Blood Barrage. You don't need Mage Gear though, that's the thing. You don't need Mage Gear. If you have a Tigo, you don't need Mage Gear because you always hit the max hit, right? Okay, great. Yeah, you can come here and get the remaining for your Tivo, right? All you need is some good luck, and even without luck, you can still make a decent portion of money. Just by 5 completions on Quiver only, that's what, like 10 mil? Plus all the stuff you get? Yeah. But yeah, 400 mil is something that you can get easily here. If you have better luck than me.
Parents, they would put me on the subway. They wouldn't even tell me where I was going. I'd say, motherfucker, how am I gonna get home? And they just laughed because the subway was so safe and the doors would close, and as the train was rolling away, I'd see them high five each other. The happiest they'd ever seen them because of how safe the subway was. And then I'd ride the rails for days and days until I finally found my way home, and I bet they'd be so excited. They'd say, "Dear God, what are you doing here?" And I'd say, "Motherfucker, I knew you were worried." Good news, the subway is safe, and they break down crying tears of joy. Tears because of how safe the subway was.
come on. Okay. Yeah, let me, because I'm not like botted divinely at the moment, so yeah, I can take a look. I don't think I'm gonna have enough for 80 cooking, man. Thought I had enough lobsters. Not a sad reality of an Iron Man. No, it's fine. I mean, if I die, it's not your fault. I miss a prayer, you know, that's it. Let's see what you got. Okay, Torva Helm, that's good. Alright. Yeah, not bad, dude. Not bad. The Void Waker, you don't really need it. You don't need the occult or the tormented bracelet, and the reason for that is that not even with that you're gonna one-shot the melee. You're always gonna two-shot the melee, so you don't need the occult, you don't need the tormented bracelet. And what you can do is that instead of the Void Waker, you can bring either the tormented, I mean the Noxious Halberd or a Zombie Axe. Okay. Alright. Tormented equals Blood Fury. Okay, alright. Alright, yeah, you don't really need the occult or any of that. In the Void Waker you can keep it in the bank, it's not gonna do much. You have no occult. You can bring Banner, but you know, for somebody new to figure out all the angles, yeah, no tormented, no occult, no Void Waker, just, you know, bring on a few more restores and Noxious Halberd, and you're good to go. If you have a Dean's Bulwark, because you might have to switch pillars, then you can bring that as well. No. With Blood Fury, you're enough. Don't just bring the Tormented, because the Tormented is not gonna do anything, like absolutely anything. Because no matter your mage bonus, the only way that you can actually one-hit a major is with a 3 pieces of what's it called? With 3 pieces of Ancestral and Shadow, or 2 pieces of Ancestral and a Heart. So yeah. Yeah, if you don't have Noxious, get a Zombie Axe. It's really cheap. It's like 1.4 million. And you can use that. That's only for the boss. Keep in mind that the melee portion is only for the boss. The rest you will just be using your T-Bow. Because it's kind of worthless, like meleeing everything when you don't have a sight. And meleeing everything, it's kind of like the... when you tell somebody to melee everything, you're kind of telling them, you should know this already, right? So I don't set people for failure, or I don't set them to be perfect on this first run, because when people want to do this for the first time, the main goal they have is, let's get my Quiller, let's move on with my life. And that's pretty much my approach, right? I don't really want to tell you, you have to bring all these switches, and no, because you're gonna have a hard time, like everybody else, understanding the mechanics of this, alternating Manticore, moving from the Fremenix, changing the pillar. So the less switches you bring, the better you will do. Yep. I mean, for example, when I got my first queer, I was like, well, I got it. And then, you know, I started modifying gear, like, oh, I'm gonna bring more switches, and, you know. Yeah, no worries. I mean, all you need is, honestly, the Blood Fury. You know, you can bring the Anguish, it's a good touch, but, you know, Fury is also amazing. So you can bring only Fury, and you'll be fine. But yeah, Zombie Axe or Noxious, you can use it only at the, you know, at the boss, and you'll be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of lobsters before 80. That's unfortunate. I miscalculated the amount then. Okay, mage. I guess that one, right? Okay. Yeah, I mean, even myself, when I learned this and I got my first KC, I didn't even bring offensive potions, you know, like combat or range, because I was too busy trying to stay alive. So you might say, yeah, but you know, DPS can help you. Not really if you're not alternating stuff properly, right? It's like, yeah, that helps you be faster, but you know, if you don't know how to solve the wave, you're still gonna die. But the setup is good, you know. Yep, staying with Inferno, You're absolutely right. I'm gonna be 79 cooking. Yeah, exactly. Now the Rangers can hit 50 thanks to Relentless 3. Okay, okay. Next week, if you need coaching, let me know, because this coming Saturday and Sunday. Okay. Come on. Like Dean's is unexistent. All right, yeah. Yeah. There's nothing like exploring new content and figuring out stuff. That's good. Oh no. That didn't go out well. I was gonna die there because having the little ranger on me with volatility, with relentless 3. Sí, sí, no creo que sea eso, man. Hoy llevo... Creo que ahorita con este son... ¿Cuántos? 7. Amae. Ay, joder, pero... Ah, no sé. Brute force, brute force. Okay. Waka waka waka. Healthy. 6. No. Ay, qué pereza con esta vara, perro. No entiendo cómo se dobló el Bayer, man. Esa vara se oftiqueó y ya uno no puede arreglarlo. Pereza, man. Major se dobla y uno se va a la mierda. Cuando me ataca la mantícora, usted tiene que esperar a que recargue para darse del otro lado. No me joda, man. Haven. Palador. Yang. I think it's too. Hey, Roy.
Let me tell you something,
not
kid.
sure.
I'll vote for whoever gives the Presidential Medal of Freedom to Vinny Testaverde. Man was a hometown hero. Now check out this hustler I just got. Is he showing you a dirty magazine again? I'm teaching the boy some things you might lax. Go down to the salon and get another perm, why don't you? You want to hear something crazy? I bought this with Bitcoin.
Yeah. Oh, from number 1? I'm not sure, dude. You know. I'll have to check the high scores, but I haven't been paying a lot of attention to that. Just doing this while training the hardcore, getting it ready for, you know, Inferno and Quiver, and then finish the series. Yeah, but you know, numbers are complex. Nah, just kidding. Let me finish this wave and check. The 2-hour podcast thingy for a channel reward, that's really a good idea, man. I wonder how far I can stretch the sound alert. Okay, it says, okay. 310? Yep. Yeah, it says 310. Let me see. 1509. Could be more because, you know, I don't know if the high scores are updated because, you know, I did some KC today. No, 1509 is mine, not 1109. It's 1500. Yeah. You have to sub for me to tell you that. Nah, just kidding. Give me a second. Don't worry, everything you donate goes to Upsal. We're trying to gather a significant amount so we can make him a full-time streamer. It says one, it's 18.
Crypto.
19.
Yeah.
You're crypto, bro?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
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 Uh, 18, 19, 1819. Yeah. Why so many questions? I feel like you're breaching my privacy, man. Well, I don't know. I like, you know, the rank 2 and having on rank vibes or something. I never had a pet, man. I had an imaginary pet. I don't know if that counts.
In addition to running for president, I'm also getting my MFA in creative writing. That's a tidbit. It's a little tidbit for you. Bukowski, we love Bukowski, don't we, both? William Burroughs, naked lunch! I thought it was about a buffet at a strip bar, but it was something else very good. Though. I personally prefer the naturalist Faulkner James O. Henry. His name was just Henry, but when his agent read Gift of the Magi, it was so good he said, "Oh, Henry! You've done it again, Henry. This is all true things about books.
Yeah, pet right.
These are all very true things about books that I've learned. I remember an English professor came up to me once, big professor, strong professor, tears pouring down his corduroy vest under the copy of the Baffler, and he said to me, I said, "Don't get tears on your Baffler." He said, "It's okay." He said to me, "Sir, when you were president, it was the best of times. And when Joe Biden was president, it was the worst of times." And I said, "That's Dickens." I knew right away that's Dickens. And Dickens, of course, the plural of Dick. It's like Childs. It's like Child.
What street? Roy, the problem is that Costa Rica doesn't have streets. You know, we give addresses in such a weird way. I can, you know, if I give you my address, it wouldn't make any sense to you because it's in meters. You have to know a known place where I live. The meters don't make sense because it's by blocks. So you know, if you wanna get an address in Costa Rica, you're gonna have a lot of fun. Nobody's gonna tell you, you know, it's located in Absal Street. That doesn't exist. You know, there's avenue names on Google Maps, but nobody uses them. Everybody tell you, you know, from the Supreme Court building, 200 meters to the west, then 100 meters to the north, and then from the peach tree, 300 meters to the west, and then when you reach the hotel blah blah blah, 800 meters to the north. You know, you're not gonna get a street name in Costa Rica. No way. Latin American addresses is just like, you know, just use a GPS. Nobody's gonna, you know, give you an actual address. And the reason why I know that is that, you know, old time people, they usually even things that they don't even exist anymore. So they will tell you, from the old, you know, saloon name, you know, the Crazy Roy, in 300 meters north or something like that, and you'll actually have to be alive during the time that saloon existed to know that that this building that it's non-existent, you have to go there, and it might be, I don't know, a parking lot now. And you can say, man, that's a stupid way to give addresses. It is, but that's how we give them. I mean, addresses in US, Canada, and other countries is amazing because you have a, you know, country, the province or the state, the city. Nope. We just tell you, you know, I live in San Jose and, you know, in a specific city and, you know, in a specific part of the city. And do you know this place? No, I don't. Okay, use GPS to get there. And then from there, you know, take a ride in like 2 blocks. It's just, you know, nonsensical. But yeah, it is, you know, it is really funny, dude. Like, any person that comes from a first world country, they'll be like, what is wrong with your addresses? You'll be like, what do you mean what's wrong with the addresses? They have been that way since I can remember. Yeah, but they don't make sense. Yeah. Come on. Oh no, we lost Roy. I knew my audios will kill him. Come on, heal me. Alright, hope you come and see my hardcore when I do Coliseum. It's gonna be really fun. I might die because of my ISP, so you have to be there. You're good at clipping those things, right? don't think I can reach this guy. Yep, run. Oh, he needs to believe, dude. If I didn't have myopia, maybe I would have tried to kill one of the manticores when I was at the initial pillar, but it's kind of like pointless because the major came in. What are you gonna do, right? Ah, that was a perfect kill. No doomsticks. Great. Oh no, where's Roy? Where did Roy go? I think my audio is scaring him away. No, moron. I thought that was the major. Isso. Cabe. Y la chingazón. Sí, estaba vomitando comida. Bueno, igual yo puedo llamar a Pet City a ver qué. El piso de mi cuarto. Sí, es pura comida. Yo ya lo iba a limpiar. Es que yo no la veo enferma ni nada. ¿Qué tal?
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
This is the biggest raid we have ever seen, and
thanks.
trust me, I know all about raids.
Oh, thanks, man. Hopefully you had a good one. Go. Yellow and red. I bet you this Manticore is mage. I bet you. Oh, I was wrong. Good thing I don't gamble. Oh, I'm not potted. Nice. I want to activate the other Manticore so that way I don't lose the colors. Okay. Yeah, doesn't matter where I hit. Not the point. He's an attack 3, so this is 4, and next one it's 5, I believe. Yep, move. Sí, dame un momento. Ah, come on. I think it will be between Feral-Teeth 3 and Doom 3, yeah, maybe. Maybe they're gonna throw me something funny. Re-entry is not bad. Re-entry is not bad because first of all the picture looks funny, and second of all this is temporary, and third of all our gear is good enough to be able to, you know. There we go. You have like freaking, I don't know, room crossbow? Maybe not, but tiene que haber alguna manera de recuperar el correo. O sea, es forgot password o se me perdió se me perdió tal bar y te envían un código a alguna parte. Si no tenías MFA y una cuenta de backup, no hay manera de recuperarlo. I don't think we're gonna get a rare on 12 though. Ah, come on. Mage, range, melee. Uh, Frailty 3 is not bad. 60 HP is doable. Just don't make 2 mistakes in a row and you survive. Great. 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 Three, 4. Yeah, let's end this when I'm bro down. Let the cover fall on me. Woo. A ver. Yo me sé el correo y la clave del correo para abrir YouTube, pero tenía otro correo en el que me llegaba una cosa para abrir eso. No tengo idea cómo. Mi cuenta de YouTube está asociada con Gmail y yo la abro solo con eso. A mí no me llega ningún... Si es un código, eso es por backup. Backup es cuando no te sabes el password. Y si no tienes MFA, tienes que usar el correo backup. Nunca he visto a alguien que tenga que entrar a un canal de YouTube con una cuenta de Gmail a través de otra cuenta de Gmail. Eso va más allá de mi entendimiento de cómo funcionan los logins en YouTube. No, porque no tengo idea cómo es que entrabas a YouTube así. O sea, no tengo idea, no sé qué es eso. O sea, no, para mí no entiendo. Cuando usted entra a YouTube, es una cuenta de Gmail. Y esa cuenta de Gmail está asociada a un canal. Jamás de la vida yo he visto que para usted entrar a una cuenta de Google, perdón, de YouTube, con una vara de Gmail que está asociada a esa vara, que haya que usar otro correo. Jamás de la vida. No tengo idea. Si esa es la manera como entrabas, si solo por ese correo puedes entrar o lo recuperas o no hay nada. Ok. Two, one. No, sacando dinero mientras entreno el hardcore. Ya tengo los huesos para 70 prayer. Estamos cocinando todas las langostas para sacar 80 cooking para cocinar sharks. Mañana 70 farming para tare the farm y la próxima semana 70 smithing. Okay. Nice enough. No, I already have the pet, you know, just for fun. I'm training my iron as I do this, you know. Here's it cooking. Hello, iron. But, yeah. So making some money while grinding. Come on. I thought that was gonna work. I guess not. No problem. You get used to it, you know, after you do a couple of KC. Same thing happened with the Inferno, like after 100 KC, I was like, you know, I'm gonna do Rune Dragons as I do this, and just log off from the alt while I did Jats and triples. And, you know, cooking is just clicking the fire, deposit inventory, take out more. It's pretty chill, you know. Nightmare Sun, oh, it's a piece of cake. So, you know, as soon as you get used to it, yeah, you're good to go. No, no lo vi. Estaba viendo una parte, pero no sé qué le salió. Yeah, it's just a matter of getting used to it. When I started like, doing this, I couldn't like, you know, do other stuff while I was doing it. But after you get used to it, it's pretty chill. Maybe on some waves, not so much like 10 and 11, but yeah. Pobrecito. Eh. Pérdida de dinero. Only got an error on spray meteor because always focus on unlock to finish. Find something else. Yeah, I know that. I mean, my iron is not pretty good, I mean, stats are, average. I'm just trying to get the requirements for some of the elves to do Coliseum and get the quiver. If I die there, it's going to be hilarious. If not, I'm going to do Inferno. And if I do Inferno, the series ends. And then I'm going to try to do, Inferno on my pier that I abandoned that for a moment. And we'll see where else we move from there. Es que es cocinar, no es gran cosa, es cualquier vara. Nada, es que nos ocupa, se acostumbra a jugar en 2 cuentas, es cualquier vara. Yeah, right now, Pinky, I'm trying to, get the requirement for some of the elves, but I don't have the quest for some of the elves. I just want to get the requirements, and then after I get the requirements, I cannot use the excuse, oh, I don't have the requirements. So after I get the requirements, I'm gonna start questing again. Ah, what the hell am I even doing? Re-entry, whatever, I don't care. We're afraid of nothing. No, just kidding. It can get scary, but Frailty 3 is more annoying sometimes. One. Two. Oh no, dude. Why did I click the restart? Come on. Come on. I had to click the brew, you click the restart. Nice. I wish I would have died to something more stupid like re-entry. No. I died because I can't blow HP, tried to switch pillars because of re-entry, and nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it does. It does. Come on, man. I thought I skipped that. ¿Qué tal? Range. How's it going? Mage. Dino, how is it going? Good, good. Do you get anything from the Fosani or not? Well, maybe eventually, you know. Okay. Then. 6. I can't complain. Last week I got an outreach. Not bad. That sounds like a good plan. Ah. ¿Qué tal? No. Sí, yo siento que el mae no canta, como que solo se pone a hablar. Pero, ¿verdad? Nunca me ha llamado la atención. Come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Yeah, those were mistakes, but also not been having like maybe past you know, how's it called? Last 3 runs or 4, they have been not good. Sí, un Echo y Lexi top. Yeah, that is exactly what I have. On. Doesn't matter. H. Okay. 2. Well, I'm not interested enough taking up with this luck. Sí, mejor. How boring is that major? My god. Okay. There we go. Todo bien. Hey Kegger, how's it going? Bien, bien. Let me see the portiles here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I lure it, I go back. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Side up. Or maybe not. Ah, sí, Fabio. Era uno que te lo mandaba 50 veces y te decía, mae, ¿lo viste? Yo qué necio, mae. Yeah, I mean, the boss is not hard. You know, getting there is the tricky part, so... You know, you need to be able to handle this guy. Either off-tick or pretty much run to a different pillar. Here I had what, 2 rangers on different game ticks, plus a major, you know. You can off-tick that, man, you get a prize, but... ¿Qué tal? That's why in some of these scenarios, when you're gonna get rid of something fast and your gear sucks, just like the guide that I did for chaotic, you might actually die. That's the bad thing about the gear, you know, when you get this three NPCs that the reinforcement is part of them and you're getting destroyed, you know, at that point just teleport out. It doesn't even make sense staying. It depends. I don't know if you set up your F keys and everything. I cannot really predict if you, for example, cannot. I mean, if let's put this scenario, right? If you cannot alternate these two, or you cannot alternate the Manticore, I don't think so. Because the Manticore is like 70% of all the waves, you know, except for the boss. But Manticore is just like the major of the Inferno. There is no way
This
like
channel shouldn't be allowed.
stank it. Because, you know, at minimum he can hit you 90. And with Manti Mayhem is like 100 or 200 and something. It's just complete insanity. So, you know. Yeah, the thing is that you were on waves 5 and 6. When you reach wave 8 and plus, you need to have this ready because you need to be constantly changing your gear to make the DPS, because this type of two guys are not gonna wait for you to just click on the gear and go here. It's just too hard. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. The gear switch and getting rid of things fast at you know, wave 7 plus is kind of crucial, because if you don't, you're gonna get out DPS or you're gonna make a mistake. For example, the wave 7 or wave 8 plus, you will see, you know, things as such as the shockwave, and if he touches you, it's a 56. If you miss the Manticores, it's around 60 or 70%. I mean 70 damage. So even though, like, when you have good gear, for example, it also depends on what imbos you get, right? So for example, here I have Solar Flare 3, right? Okay, maybe people will say, yeah, that imbo sucks, dude, you know, if it touches you, it smites you. Yeah, but if you play with it, it's never gonna harm you, right? Let's say that you have to play volatility. Without F keys, volatility is almost... Yeah, we're gonna give it a try today, but just want to let you know that upon wave 6 onwards, you need F keys. Because if you don't do this fast enough, you're gonna get outstacked by the Manticore. Imagine a scenario where a Manticore comes here, plus a Ranger, and the Manticore's range, and you're killing the little how's it called, the little Fremenix. You have to be able to go back here fast and be like bam 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 while you're killing the Fremenix. And that scenario is more common than you can think. We're definitely gonna give it a try today, but if you don't set up your F keys, I don't think the success rate will be really high, because I mean, I can do Inferno without F keys, that's not a problem, but because I've done the content many times. But for example, I mean, at the boss it doesn't really matter, right? Because he's really slow. But at the waves, I will say that it is kind of like a necessity. Three. I'm not gonna move. There we go. 3, 3, 3. Here 1. Okay, it's gonna start with a spear 1, as always. Okay, no, what I was saying is that if you don't set up F keys, the success rate for higher waves is gonna be very close to, like, I wouldn't say 0, but you have to be extremely fast clicker for you to be able to pull it through, because we're definitely gonna do some attempts today, but if you don't get past like 6 or 7, it's just that part of the issue is not having F keys, because the whole thing about having the F keys is that you're gonna have some bad waves, you know, 10, 11, 8. Those are really bad. You know, you can get double spawns on the right, and no amount of gear is gonna help you. Like, no amount of gear. You can have like full Justicia, you're still gonna get destroyed. I remember when I was doing my first runs, I brought full Justicia and I'll get completely annihilated. Right? So, you know, just for you to keep on mind, it's not like I'm taking the motivation away from you, but if you get like really bad waves, you really need your F keys, because if you don't get rid of the Fremnix in time with 2 NPCs, that's an insta death. Nothing is gonna save you from that, because you know you're walking here trying to get rid of the melee, but guess what? You have 2 NPCs on the right, and you pretty much have to do this while you're moving. But there's no way that you're gonna go here while you're moving. There's no hand that is that fast to move and change prayer. And if you stay like not moving, that's a 28, 16, 16 plus whatever hits you. That's over a 70. Yeah, I mean, we can give it a shot. Yeah, we can give it a shot, but you will have to rely on good imbos, and good luck on the imbos. And good luck on the spawns. That's the only way that you can pull it through. That's the only way if you're not gonna use F keys. And that's, for example, that can take a while. That can take a while. Sometimes you get the perfect imbos and the worst spawns. Sometimes you get both. And sometimes you don't get anything. So I don't wanna like tell you that you cannot do it, but if without like keys that you don't set up for this, when you encounter a hard situation or you die or teleport, because without F keys is not doable. Because when you have things like volatility, when you have things like the Fremnix plus a Manticore, you really need to have the F keys in order to move, hit, move, hit, move, hit, and change your frames, right? Yeah, it's just that it's, you know, this is the start tile, right? But what I'm saying is that wave 10 and 11, you can still die to those regardless of the positioning. Because when something comes after you, for example, if you have, alright, let me explain you something. You have a ranger here on the right, and you have re-entry because let's say that the Coliseum is being mean to you, right? And it's like, hey, choose between bees, red flag, or re-entry. And you get re-entry on the right. The Bofa is not inputting enough damage. You have Myopia 3. You have the Fremnix while you're getting rid of them. And you're on wave 10. And the Major slides first with the Minotaur behind him on the same tick. What are you gonna do? You know, you have to run away or try to, if there are different ticks, sorry, you have to try to off tick. Right? But if you fail, you have to constantly be doing this. If you don't, you're gonna die. And that scenario is more common than you think. So, I mean, you can run to other pillars, but it's never gonna guarantee you that you're gonna survive. I just don't want you to think that somehow there is like a magic place that you can be here. Nope. I die sometimes by the dumbest things, and I'm like, oh my god, this symbol was, I mean, this wave was so stupid. And for example, the other day I had to choose re-entry 3 and run with that. Do I like re-entry 3? No, I don't. I don't, but I had to take it because it was that, red flag or bees, and I don't like any of that. I can play with totemic, but I don't like it because it stalls me a lot and I lose track of my DPS, and I have to always be looking at the totem. And the boss is free, but you know, on this guys, when you have like myopia 3, you have to pretty much use this type of cell wearing Masori. So it's kind of like those changes, right? Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. I'm just saying that you have to rely on really good luck and good imbos. And trust me, this place is not always like that, right? Either, you know, if you have good spawns and bad imbos, you have to learn to use stuff like frailty 3, volatility, what else? Solar flare 3. What's another? You can, you know, Doom 2 or 1, which is very dangerous for somebody new. Manti Mayhem all the way to 2 or 3. So Relentless all the way to 3. And with Relentless 3, if you don't have F-keys, you instantly die. Because if you don't off-tick or you miss one prayer, it's absolutely devastating. So, you know, without F-keys, you cannot choose something such as Relentless. Because if you choose Relentless without F-keys, the chances of you missing a prayer are very high. And if you use a prayer with Relentless, you're gonna get smited. And that's like kind of the problem. Relentless is not bad. I mean, I'm not a fan of Relentless, so I can take it, but I'm not a fan because when the waves get out of control and you need to like de-stack, Relentless is gonna make that impossible. You know, suddenly the Rangers are hitting you through prayer at 50. Well, not through prayer, but they hit you at 50 where you're praying piety and you're like, what the hell is going on? Well, Relentless just moved 33%, 66%, all of your defense, and you end up kind of like a pure. But yeah, it's definitely doable. Just know that in some waves, if you don't use the F-keys, there's no like solution that I can give you. Like you have to constantly destack, and by destacking I mean move to other pillars. And if you move to other pillars and you are getting destroyed by a specific imbo, yeah, it's not gonna be something that I say it's possible. Like, for example, you have to get used to things like frailty. And with frailty, you run the risk of him being 80 or 60 HP. So you know that if you make 1 or 2 mistakes, you can instantly die, right? So, you know, I just don't want you to think that if we're on the coaching session and I tell you go here, go there, and you know you die, and it's because, you know, you had this guy on you and you couldn't alternate it. It's not because you were wrongly positioned, it's because you had to pretty much do something like for example, walk, hit, change prayer, walk, hit, change prayer, walk, hit, change prayer. Okay, Manticore. And that's really hard if you don't use F-keys. If you stand still, the Fremnix destroy you. I just want you to be clear on that, because I don't think I ever encounter a lot of waves like 6 onwards that are kind enough to me that I don't have anything on the right hitting me, while I have Fremnix on me, and while the DPS is so bad that I get the reinforcement on my left, and then I'm like, what do I do here? If I de-stack, what are the consequences? So, you know, that's the thing about this, right? So I just want you to know that if you get something like, you know, a ranger here and you have the Fremnix here, you cannot stop to hit the Fremnix. That's just gonna get rid of all your brews. So you don't have like an idea that it's not that I don't want to give you a correct position. I can give you a positioning, but without the F-keys, it's really hard to succeed. Range? Ah, come on, man. That's BS. Oh, okay. No, it's not BS. Interesting. Now they have spec. Okay. Okay. The major is okay. I was like, okay, where's my spec? No, I didn't use dead charge. But yeah, we can definitely go for 1 KC. I cannot guarantee it without hotkeys, but we can definitely give it a shot. Yep. For example, on this scenario, right? Without F keys, you'll probably receive more damage than I did. The reason why I received damage is because moronically I thought that I had 50 or 60% each spec. But I actually stopped to like spec the stupid melee and I was like, wait, I don't have spec, nice. And then I got hit by him, but you know. But the good thing is that I told you not to bring many switches, right? So that is also good. There we go. But yeah, we can definitely go through. I mean, yesterday I was coaching Kiera on Inferno and then Coliseum. I think she got to wave 11. So probably she will get it either today, tomorrow. And I think on the Inferno, what was the PB we had there? Oh, yeah, 53? I don't remember. I think she missed a flick on the Ranger Major, but yep. I hope I can show you some imbos that in the case that without F keys they will be really hectic, but yep. There we go. Let's see. Mage. Give me range. Range. Of course, it's gonna be mage. No, okay, all right. There we go. I'm gonna de-stack on this one. I'm not gonna try to like, oh, activate, deactivate, and then try to set up an off-tick while this stupid ball is running around. So, yeah. Mage, range. Nice. What was that hit? Range? I think so. I mean, you know, I guess, I don't know if it's the same, you know, the lightning on TOA, but this thing is never the same. You know, I think somebody that used to try to get me to Theory Blood, he told me something, but I don't know how true it is. He told me, I love Theory Blood because everything is the same. I was like, what do you mean it's the same? And he said, oh, the spider always goes, you know, comes on the same way. The blah 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 always goes the same way. So he was like, I have everything memorized, and I was like, oh, okay, nice. But this is kind of like sometimes unpredictable on the spawns, and yeah, I mean, these things sometimes can really ruin your day, right? Like for example, here you have red flag, it's gonna instantly kill you. You have frailty 2, which is good, right? I mean, it's not great, but it's decent enough. And you have Relentless. What's the problem with Relentless? If you don't know how to off-tick and you want to de-stack, it's going to be impossible. Maybe not impossible, but it's gonna be a near-death experience. So that's why, you know, for new people, if you want to choose Relentless, fine, but keep in mind that your destacking options just decrease by a heavy amount. Like this thing that I just did here, most likely with Bofa you won't be able to do it. You know, this is the part where gear really matters. But if you have like Bofa, and you know this guy comes, what is your option? If you go here and here, you can set up the off-tick. Probably that's not good for somebody new. If you run here while the major is attacking you and you just can't protect from mage and run here with piety, the major is gonna do a U-turn and attack you, and guess what? The Mintar is gonna do a diagonal and attack you, and if you don't know how to off-tick that as well, you die. So, you know, it's kind of like those things, right? That if you want a D-stack, then frailty is kind of like your enemy if you make a mistake, right? And relentless is also your you know, your enemy. So, right? So yeah, this type of off-tick to set it up, I really, you know, you can try to learn it. But if you don't Inferno, I think you know exactly how it goes. Let's see. Let's see. I mess up the stack there. Oh, I'm not wearing my pants. What the hell? Okay, that's 2. There we go. There we go. I lost the off-tick for a while, and I was like, dude, did I set it wrong and I was tanking, or what? You lose the balance, it's like, did I set this even right? Ugh. That's one of the worst wave 7s that you can get, right? Like I said, you can de-stack and go to another pillar, but you know, the off-tick will be like if you have an understanding on how you do those things on the Inferno. If not, when you do the off-tick here, it's like you have to be able to delay the attack from the one that is in front of you, right? Here, what I'm gonna do is that I really don't care about this stack. I'm gonna run here, protect from magic, because that's my weakest defense. I got hit, that doesn't really matter, I don't give a damn. There we go. Right. There we go, great. Gonna see if I can get some HP from the Blood Fury. Give me the Inferno, and there we go. You just gotta be very careful with that ball because it can smite you, and the smite you is like 20s. Yeah, the Solar Flare to me is pretty free, right? A lot of people don't like it at the boss, but it's usually manageable, right? But it really depends on what you like. I think somebody asked me at some point, what is the best imbos? I was like, define best. It was like the ones that you like. I was like, you know, I like this, but maybe you won't like, let's say, Solar Flare, right? I met somebody that I told him, dude, you know, you can pretty much dodge it if you have, you know, the True Tile Indicator on better NPC highlight. If you have this red thingies, you know, the pad, things like that. And they told me, nope, Solar Flare gets me killed every time. And I told him, no, dude, it's just, you know, bapping. No, the imbo sucks. And, you know, I even met somebody that tells me that myopia sucks. I was like, how does myopia suck? Like, how? Right? Yeah, the Scorpion got removed. because the scorpion was pretty much an invincible beast, a scorpion that will follow you, and it will poke you, and that's why we have those scorpion hits, right? That's Doom. And you know, first he will be like walking towards you, like, you know, walking, and then you start like, you know, jogging, and then it will be like a World War C zombie, you know, running after you, and there's no way like to dodge it. You'll have to just trust on your armor to hit everything. But yeah, it was, I don't know if it was a good imbo, if it resets, I don't know. Doom used to be not to reset, so, you know, I chose Doom Scorpion 1, and I think I never made it past wave 8 because I will be outstacked by Doom. It was just so dumb, right? Yeah, but imagine that, a scorpion like that you cannot kill, right? And it's poking you until you die. And the only way that you can dodge that is moving around, move to another pillar, you know, stuff like that. I remember like way before when it was like Doom Scorpion, Doom, or Red Flag, I would just reset. I was like, what the hell is you know, what the hell is even this imbo for? Like, is this a joke? But yeah, before Doom wouldn't reset per wave, Doom Scorpion wouldn't reset per wave. So, you know, Doom Scorpion, dude, at least you can kill the beast, right? Hey, Jabber, you cannot kill that stupid Scorpion, you cannot freeze it. It was so dumb, like, it was an invincible thing, right? Ah, man. You ran out of brews? Okay, yeah, that's good, yeah. Here's a small trick if you guys like leaving the Minotaur for healing purposes. So, you know, from here he cannot heal it, right? Ah, nice. I have the Minotaur to heal myself, sorry. But yeah, you can do this. Even with Myopia, if you don't have Solar Flare resistance here, he can still not heal it. And there we go. Easy as that. I'm gonna lure the Ranger just, you know, for fun. There we go. They spawn mid. You know, every time that I use the timer, it works fine. I don't know if you, for example, you stop it on Jad and after, I mean, you stop it on 600 and resume it on Jad. That's the only times where you need to touch the timer. Because the timer goes like this. You know, first set appears, you put the timer. When he's less than, what is 600? Yeah, when he's like less than 600, you pause the stupid timer. And for 700, I don't remember. And then it's just a point where he doesn't spawn anything. You hit him, you see Jad, resume the timer, and it's gonna spin around until it gets 0, 330, and it's an endless loop of 330s. I see. Yeah, I mean, it's never gonna be perfect, you know. Sometimes I start the timer way earlier because of that, because I don't trust myself. It's like setting an alarm, you know, or a clock, you know, a few minutes off because you don't trust that you're gonna... I think I should have killed a range. I might run out of space. That's not really funny. It might funny for anybody watching this. It will be funny. It's not fun for me, but you know, I guess I can laugh. But that was kind of moronic of me, not to consider that he can, you know, limit my space if I don't have the proper RNG. Ah, nice. That was just in time. That was just in time. I didn't want to run to the risk of going to a Minotaur and getting smited in front of me, and he just hit me a 70 on the face. Right? That made me panic. Yeah. I mean, go back in, dude, because, you know, you're at the final stretch, you know, final set. Right? I mean, you're not dying like to, you know, triples anymore, or you're not dying to like, oh my god, I don't know, die to something weird or something that I don't understand how it works, right? You don't die to those things anymore, so it's just that I want to say massive panic, or not panic, or excitement, where when you know that the healers are gone and you're very close to finishing. So I know you have it on the back. There we go. Yeah, you keep it going. If it's been, say, 2 spears in a row, the next... No, that is random. No. That is random. The boss is never gonna do like 1 spear and then 2 spears as after 2 spear to shield. That's absolutely random. That is... I don't think that's anywhere on the wiki. The attacks are random. And he just starts adding attacks, you know? First he adds the melee attacks, and then after he adds the melee attacks, he adds stuff like, I don't know. Yeah, he adds the melee attacks. He had all kinds of stuff, right? Okay. 3, 4, 1. Oh, come on, dude. I have to set this crap. Come on, man. Like, you know, a side just not able to kill that ranger. You know, fully potted, fighting. Give me a break. It's whatever, you know. Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of you have to look at either the sound or the animation. You cannot predict after 2 spears it's gonna be a shield. He has thrown me four shields in a row, you know, and so yeah. Yep. Spear 1 is 1 tile back, either on the corner or on the corners or the center. And pretty much the best way to describe Spear 2 is like the tiles that were not safe on Spear 1, they are now safe. So, you know, that's the best way to describe it. You can go diagonally 1 tile back, that also works. And shield 1 is just 1 tile back any direction. Shield 2 is 2 tiles back any direction. Spear is where people usually have most of the problems. Well, actually, no. You know, it's not spear. It's actually shield. Because people, I don't know why, in this weird fashion, they drag the boss when it's shield because they think the attack is like somehow longer. It's like an optical illusion that they think that the shield is a longer attack. They drag the boss everywhere. So seeing people that they drag the boss with shield, and I was like, what are you doing? They're like, I'm skipping the shield 1. And I was like, yeah, but you're dragging him everywhere. That's why a lot of people think that Solar Flare is bad, right? Because of that thing, like dragging the boss all over the place. I used to do that when I got like my first KCs. And I was like, But I have never died to like Solar Flare smiting me while he's doing melee. That's so unlikely, dude. Like, that is so unlikely. You have to be one of the unluckiest person on earth for that to happen, right? I hope they give me Relentless 2 or Volatility or something like that, right? Alright. I didn't have the legs. Yeah, I mean, at Soul, the best thing you can do is practice with the simulator because there is, you know, delay on the stream. There is, you know, even if I tell you Spear 1, Spear 2, maybe it'll confuse you more. So if you practice at the simulator when you get there, that's fine. Come on. That's a good pathing, yeah. Three. Gonna talk crap. Three. I need to use that, but no. So that's shield 1, 1 tile back. That's shield 2, 2 tiles back. That is spear 1, 1 tile back. That is the spear 2, diagonally, or the other tiles that were not safe. Now they're safe. Spear 1, 1 tile back. Feet, boots. Okay. Okay, pretty much he attacked me with spear 1, so the next one is spear 2, and I didn't follow my own advice. Nice. I really even told myself this is spear 1, and moronically I click elsewhere, so 3, 4. And he's gonna say, let's end this. It's kind of like that Bardorvis and Rage Face where he's gonna throw me everything in the kitchen sink at me. So this is where you have to be really fast and kill him because the lasers are everywhere. So there we go. Sacrifice some of the HP because of the yellow stuff, but really don't care. Yep. Let's do one more. Ugh. That was kind of like horrible pathing on my end, but you know. So it should only kill me with his other attacks. I don't see myself dying to the spear and shield attacks. I'll be able to. Sure. I mean, probably he will kill you by the melee attack. That's the most likely to kill every new person because you have to be tick perfect when he does the melee attack. You cannot just camp melee, right? So if you do that, you die, sadly. So it will be when he's more than half HP, so 750 or more. 3 ticks, 3 ticks, 3 ticks. 749 or less, 3, 3. And the last one he delays, 4. And either you do that by instinct or you do that by visual metronome. But yeah, if you just can't protect from melee, dude, there's no way to survive that. Like, there's no way. The guy hits like a a 1 or 45, and trust me, he usually hits 40 plus. The grabbing is usually between a 1 and a 45, but sometimes he hits really low. The grabbing is not really, you know, important. No, that's not true. I mean, you can go to the corners. You never run out of room. If you lure him properly, you never run out of room. There is always a place where you can hit it. I wasn't go like run out of space. In the case that I couldn't hit it on the yellow stuff, I'll just run to the other side and that's it. But I usually finish him on corners and that's totally fine. If you had good gear, you can do that. If you had like the gear that had my pure zombie axe, then no. But I still kill him on a corner. You can keep the path on the middle, that's fine, but corners also work. Even the solar flare if you time it correctly. I mean, if you don't CG with such a small space, this boss is no different, right? CG is like this tiny space, right? Yeah, but the thing is that staying on the middle, it's kind of like, to me, it's not a useful advice, you know, because he throws the yellow stuff. So he can pretty much throw 3 yellow stuff here, and it's gonna mess up your entire strategy. So to me, it's that you need to adapt to whatever the hell he's throwing you. And the better you adapt, you don't adopt a center-only strategy. Because if you adapt a center-only strategy and he just messes you up with yellow, you're gonna short circuit on the boss. It's just, you know, it's kind of like the people that only use like the center of the boss to attack him when there's the corners. So when they cannot attack him on the center, they start doing these weird maneuvers. It's kind of the same for where you attack him. I usually start here on the center, of course, but then I pivot to the right one. He throws me a yellow stuff here. I go here, attack him. I go here. He throws me a yellow stuff, and pretty much I avoided 2 yellow stuff. And now these, you know, tiles are kind of like useless. But then I can drag him like 2 or 3 more times, and the middle will be untouched. But again, sometimes it can get unpredictable because he throws the yellow stuff all over the place. Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is that that strategy of the middle, it's kind of like the first guides that I saw about this, like, oh, if you melee everything, I was like, yeah, you know, that's not how you approach a learner. You approach a learner just to get them the quiver, and they can really, if they want to get a world record, that's fine. But most of the guides that I've seen on this is kind of like the guides on the Inferno. So basically one tick flick everything, dude. Don't, you know, it's kind of like a math teacher explaining you everything he knows that he went to college for, and you're new to math. You know, you barely know how to add 2 and 2, right? And he is like pretty much giving you like all these mathematical advanced theories that are used on encryptions for prime numbers, and you're sitting there like, yeah, it's very interesting, but you don't understand anything. That's usually how guides go for Coliseum, and mostly for Inferno as well. People just think that you know what they know. And you know, it's just like, yeah, people probably think like me, and probably they know how I play, so I'm gonna lay the guide for everybody to do it just like me, and if somebody does it different, you know, they're idiots. That's pretty much the guides on RuneScape. You know, I never actually sat down with somebody that can dispute the way that I do triples without taking damage, and the argument is like, oh, but you take a minute longer. I was like, dude, the point is doing the Inferno. The point is not who is faster. If it's who is faster, why you come to a beginner stream? That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. You know, it's like, you know, if all you got is a hammer, everything is a nail. So, you know, when you tell them this thing actually works, yeah, but you just lost at 2 minutes there, man. The counter argument is just so dumb that it doesn't even hold any standing, right? So, you know, with Inferno it was the same, like, you have to one tick click everything. BS, you don't have to. You have to move 2000 on the sucking rage. BS. Safe spots don't work on the shield. BS. It does work. You just add an extra safe spot, which is the middle. And you know, you can say, oh, you're bad, but look at the guy. This guy's really fast. Sure, but he doesn't know what he's explaining, you know? The same thing about the thing that if you revive Jimi Hendrix from the grave and he grabs a guitar, and if you just look at him, you're not gonna you're not gonna learn to play a guitar just looking at him. The guy was the best guitarist of all time. It's impossible for you to learn just looking at him. He will have to explain you how he's doing what he's doing. You know, that's the thing about these things, right? Exactly, Jabber. But that's because you tried. That's because you tried. If you try to explain that to somebody that's learning, they're gonna think that you are trying to troll them to die, and that is not true. And I usually tell them, dude, time yourself when the healers appear, right? And I usually ask them, how long does it take you in seconds for the healers to spawn? And they're like, a long time. How much is a long time? And when you time it, even with a BOFA, it's at least 40 seconds. 40 seconds. All right, if you do my method, that can be what? A minute and a half per jab? That is a 3-minute run? Like, yeah. It's kind of like that, right? It's kind of like that, and I've met people that they've died so much at triples, and I tell them, dude, why you don't try this? Dude, that's not the video that I watch. I was like, yeah, it's just like arguing with a guy that I saw something on TikTok that looks real. Yeah, good. Oh, I watched this guy. I was like, yeah, ask him something in the comments to see if he replies back to you. He doesn't give a damn. He only cares about ad revenue. He doesn't even give a damn if you learn. There we go. Oh no. You have to go to a neurologist for that, dude. Yeah. Maybe a neurologist will have to, you know, take a microscope or... No, not a microscope, like this wire with a camera. Yeah. Not like when you have an endoscopy where they stick like a thing with a camera. They have to stick a camera there to see why that is happening. Yeah. Range. Mage. Berserker. Hit. There we go. Yeah. A colonoscopy. Oh my god, dude. I heard of some procedures like that where they have to stick a needle into like your urethra, and that sounds so painful that I cannot even imagine how does that feel. It was like a needle or something when you have a specific condition. I don't know what it is, but I remember like reading like one of the most painful procedures, and it was that. I don't know if it was a needle or what, dude, and it's ugh, no. It's kind of like when people are in the hospitals and they put a catheter on them. Oh, dude, imagine when they remove that from you. Oh, oh no. I mean, I think a friend of mine told me that he was hospitalized and that they put a catheter on him, and he was like, dude, it doesn't hurt like, you know, when they put it on you because, you know, you're all high in drugs and you don't really even care. But when they take it out, you cannot even pee. And I was like, ugh. It was like, you just screaming pain when you pee. I was like, ugh. I think it was a friend of mine that was hospitalized because of his gallbladder or something. I don't know. Oh, dude. That would be so painful. Did they at least give you some anesthesia for that? Can you imagine if the doctor is like, hold still? At least with colonoscopies and endoscopies, you're asleep. You know, you wake up and there's not a single sore muscle on your body. You know? They probably shoot like a porn video where you don't even notice. But you know, but those procedures with like the needles and your I mean, I had colonoscopies. They don't hurt. You know what it's bad about the colonoscopies, endoscopies, and all of that is the anesthesia, dude. You know, they can mess you up a lot. Right? No, not really. Not really. I had like what, 3? And you know, because I had some ulcers on my stomach, so I get them 1 every 5 years. It doesn't hurt. Your colonoscopies, you enter, pay, they, you know, drug you, you know, stick the tube. If you wake up, you go home. But you know, when I come home, I'm usually like throwing up and everything because of the anesthesia, but it's never a problem of, you know, oh, you know, it hurts me because they mistreat me. No. It's mostly like, dude, the anesthesia is killing me. I even faint with anesthesia. It's terrible. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It actually, you know what's the worst part of a colonoscopy? Is not having it. It's prepping for it. Because you have to take a lot of laxants and a lot of things that, oh, dude, the process before the colonoscopy is the worst thing ever. You know, it's kind of like the worst thing ever. Yeah, it's just that on my results, it just felt like The doctor said, yeah, there's some blood here, so, you know, we need to go in and see what it is, right? Because you could be bleeding not only from ulcer, this could be Crohn's disease, this could be cancer, this could be, you know, many things. You know. But, yeah. Every 5 years, I think, when is my next one? Like, 2027? I get the endoscopy and colonoscopy. I usually ask for that day off, dude, because ugh. Yeah, it is horrible, dude. It is horrible. And when the doctor is late for those type of procedures, you're starving, you're weak, you have something stuck in your vein, so you know they put like all these things to put you to sleep. You know, the anesthesia feels like, I don't know if you, well, if you ever felt it before, but it pretty much feels like something cold running in your veins. But like a sheer cold, not a normal cold. I don't know how to, that's the best way that I can explain it. If you've ever been like anesthesia through your arm, it feels so weird, dude. It feels like something cold has entered your body, but it's not normal cold. It's like you're actually freezing, but from the inside, and it's extending all over your body. It feels so weird. But yeah, it's one of the coldest things ever. Ah, come on, man. Yeah, anesthesia just, you know, sucks, at least for me. There's people that don't suffer a lot, but anesthesia is just really bad for me. No, in the USA, for, you know, in the USA I will be probably, I'll run out of money before I can afford something in the US. I mean, healthcare in my country is expensive. In the US, I'm just gonna get destroyed, absolutely. Like, I'll run out of savings. When I was working on insurance, the claims were absolutely ridiculous. Like, I was like, yeah. And I'm not gonna get an international insurance for that, right? It's just like insane prices. I have I live next to a plastic surgery clinic, and most of the people that come here are foreigners because you know, plastic surgery and surgeries in general are cheap here. But if you live here and you're a resident here, you make money here, most likely a treatment you'll see it as expensive in our countries, right? Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, I've been with my doctor, what now, like 8 years? And he is really good. You know, everything he has prescribed me, I had an allergy that was inside, so I'm doing good now. So, but you know, those endoscopies and colonoscopies, you just cannot avoid them, because if you had like stomach problems before, preventative measures, you know, if you have cancer, it's better to attack it right away. If you just don't check yourself when you have like a lot of stomach problems, when they find something, it might be too late. So, you know, the best policy in medicine is prevention, right? So with my doctor, I've been, yeah, 8 years, and everything he has given me works. Yeah. Nice. Why did I stop attacking him? What the hell? Yeah, it's just that my doctor is not bad, you know. The treatment he has given me, it works. I mean, I haven't had an ulcer since 2016, so it works. And allergy is just something that you cannot prevent. You know, I'm allergic to pretty much this country. I'm allergic to humidity, mites, and tropical weather. And I live in a tropical country. Like, you know, I was born in the wrong place, so there's nothing I can do. Even when I went to allergologist, she just looked at my test and she was like laughing, like, "Dude, you were born in the wrong country." I was like, "Really?" And she was like, "Yeah, you're allergic to humidity, mites, and tropical weather. You cannot get rid of the three of them. I mean, you can get rid of the tropical weather and humidity, but you have to move from this country." And I was like, "Yep." And she was like, "Yep, just take some pills and you're good to go, but nothing I can do for you. You're not allergic to any food." But yeah, I mean, imagine being allergic to mites. Mites are everywhere, you know. You go to sleep and there are mites on your bed. You breathe and you're swallowing mites. Like, ugh. They're just everywhere. And that's allergy number one. Allergy number two is humidity. We live in a tropical weather country. It's humid all the freaking time. What else? Tropical weather is a tropical country. Those are my three big allergies. So the allergologist just told me you have to live in a dry place that has no humidity. I was like, yeah, like a desert, and she was like, yeah, we don't have deserts here. You know. Even my mom, when she moved to this country, she was like, you know, I never experienced allergy until I moved here. I heard about a lot of people from USA to say Turkey for healthcare because it's cheaper, and then they ended up getting fucked up. That's why I just said, don't know level of healthcare where you're from. I'm not sure, you know, for plastic surgery, I don't know how good it is. For health in general, I will say that it's good, but on the private area. If you go to a public area, not so much. But again, you know, it depends on your doctor integrity. I remember I went to a doctor and he was inventing procedures, and I went for a second opinion. And this woman told me, this woman doctor told me, "Who told you that exists?" I was like, "This guy." I was like, "No, he's a scammer. That condition doesn't exist." She was like, "He wants to perform an operation on you?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "No, all you need is this." And she was like, "I'm so confident what I'm telling you is that I'm not going to leave you on our appointment. That's it." And the guy wanted to do like a weird operation. It's like, "Yeah, you know, bring me the money, but, you know, bring me in cash." And I was like, "Why cash?" "Oh, you know, because in cash is quicker, but, you know, that day my secretary doesn't work, so you can put it in an envelope." I was like, I feel like I'm paying to a criminal. What is this? Like, what, cash in an envelope? When your office alone? Like, how are you gonna do an operation on your office? He was like, "Yeah, it's just I want to save you the cost of the money, you know." I was like, "Yeah, I want to save you the cost of the anesthesiologist because I can do it." I was like, "No, dude, you cannot. Anesthesiology is a different specialty in medical. It's like saying that somebody that studied gastroenterology can take care of your knee. That's not how it works." I was like, "You're not an anesthesiologist. You don't know what you're doing. No." And he was like, no, but, you know, I'm really good at this." And, you know, no. I was like, screw that guy. But, you know, I will say for medical procedures, it's okay. It's just that you have to find the right doctor, and that's hard sometimes. For example, my mom had a doctor that wanted to, like, do some invasive procedure on her, and she went to another doctor, and the other doctor was like, "Who the hell told you that?" And she was like, "Oh, this doctor." And said, "That is not true. You don't need that procedure." It was like 400. It was like $400, and that doctor said, "No, all you need is these pills, and you're good to go." So it's just a matter of finding the right doctor. I think all of the doctors in my country are pretty good, but you know, dishonesty is everywhere, right? Just because I found like 2 doctors that wanted to scam me doesn't mean that they are all bad. It's just like somebody that has a problem with, I don't know, in a hospital, and so they say, "Oh, I don't trust doctors anymore." No, I do trust doctors, you know, but you just have to find the right one. Yeah, cash no paper trail, pretty much. Like, you know, he got like really sketchy, telling me, "Oh, you bring me the money in cash, and you know we can save the cost on the anesthesiology." I was like, wait, save money? Like, this is not like a bargain, you know? Like, oh, this operation costs 2,000, I got 2,000. Who gives you 2,000? 2,000 I got here. 2,100 here, 2,100. Like, I was like, dude, it's not like you know, whatever. It's not like I'm offering money. Like, how much does the operation cost? It was like, you know, it's usually like $2,000, but I can leave it up to you for 1,200. You know, if you bring me the cash. I was like, yeah, no. Who the hell speaks like that? And it's the typical scammer, like trying to win your trust, right? Like, you know, I just want you to save money. We're doing in my office, and I was like, dude, operations need a room specialized for operations. Like, and it's like, no, not really. This thing is really simple. Like, if it's really simple, why you don't explain it to me? My god, dude, it was so like weird that I just left that office like, oh my god, I just wasted $100 on this thing, right? For the consultation. But oh, no problem, man. You got it. I mean, imagine this: the first time you came here, Jabber, you were dying on triples, and now you're killing all the healers, and you're just you know, you're on the last stretch. You're done with that set, and you're done. All you have to do is hit suck, and that's it. Yeah, that's what I asked him. Like, why are you giving me a discount? He said, you know, he said, you look like a nice guy, and you know, I want to save you the cost of blah blah blah. I was like, okay. That's typical scammer talk, right? Like, oh, you look like such a nice kid, man. I want to make you a favor, man. Instead of $2,000, give me, you know, 1,200. I was like, yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. I just felt the necessity of asking for a second opinion, and the guy just messaged me again, like, hey, when are we doing the operation? I was like, well, I haven't had the time yet, so I will let you know. Never came back. The best way to know if a procedure that a doctor is telling you exists or not is actually asking somebody that is not charging you, like the public insurance. You know, like they're your doctor because they have to be, because they take like 11% of your monthly payment every month. So, you know, when you ask a specialist there, does this thing exist? They'll probably look at you and be like, who told you that, right? For example, my sister had a hernia on her back, and there was a doctor that wanted to scam her. Like, we're gonna take out your spine, and then we're gonna take out that hernia, and then we're gonna do, you know, the guy was pretty much gonna do like a overhaul on my sister with her back, and she was like, how are you gonna take out my back, like my backbone? That doesn't make sense, right? It's like saying, you know, we're gonna take your brain, kid, and we're gonna clean it real good so you don't have, I don't know, blurry vision or whatever. You know, it's kind of like that. And my sister went for a second opinion, and you know, the country is really small, and almost all doctors know each other. And the guy was like, "Oh, who told you that?" "Oh, this guy." And I was like, "Oh yeah, he's a well-known scammer." But, you know, imagine how crazy that is, right? A doctor making up a procedure just because he wants to rip the crap out of you. Imagine what he's gonna do to you. Yeah, it is really funny. I remember when that doctor told me that procedure, I came here and I told my mom, and I was like, you know, I don't feel like I need an operation. I feel good. And my mom was like, how do you find this guy? I was like, I don't know. I was, you know, looking at the hospital directory, and I was the only guy that had an appointment. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be like those discovery programs, like how my plastic surgery went wrong or something like that. And you know, they use like tar oil on my lips or something like that. But yeah, it was really sketchy. You know, I just came here home and I was like, dude, I don't feel so bad. Why do I need an operation? You know. Yeah, exactly. And the sketchiest thing about that doctor is like, you have to come this day, but my secretary is off on that day, so I will take the money from you. I don't know how to work like the receipts and stuff. And I was like, what the hell? It's just like buying drugs, dude. Like, you know, come with my office is closed, kid, but my secretary is not here. Like, what the hell are you gonna try to do? Right? It's just like, oh, no. It's like going to a dentist and the office is empty, and the dentist tells you, yeah, come over, you know, everybody left, and, you know, but come over, I can, you know, pay me, and then I'll give you a change outside, or, you know, no. Like, why that dentist is alone on that place? Is it closed for a reason? Is he the only doctor there? Like, no. Yeah, bunker stuff, dude. But again, you know, scams happens everywhere, you know. Just because it's a third world country doesn't mean that it's gonna happen more often. You know, the doctor that I have here, like, I don't know, like 1 block away, is really good. He pretty much tells you, I think it's this, but if you don't trust me, get a second opinion. And he is really, really good. But, you know, my gastroenterologist, if he sees that you're okay, he's just gonna tell you, yeah, come once a year and we can check you. But if you're not doing well, you know, it's like, yeah, come at least once every 6 months until the analyses are okay. And he actually sits down with you and explains to you, you know, this analysis is your allergies, this analysis is your cholesterol, this analysis is this. And he shows you this a charge of normal, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, it's a good thing. A good thing to have somebody that likes explaining the things that just don't look you up and down, right? But yeah, it is funny. Wasn't there like a Italian nurse that she used to kill her patients, you know, or a doctor in the US that in the 70s was killing patients right and left? Like, you know, it's kind of like if if you look into like a lot of doctors stealing money, it's like looking in all the airplane crashes and be like, oh dude, you know, airplanes are not safe. No, they are. It's just that, you know, oh, look what happened to Boeing. Yeah, sure, you know. How often did that happen in history, right? Kind of like grabbing one incident and thinking that everything is bad. It's just like, I remember a friend sent me something like, oh dude, don't get the vaccine. I was like, dude, if you're not a doctor, I don't believe you. My doctor says it's safe, I believe him, period. I was like, you know, what's your medical background? Oh no, none. Okay. You know, I'm done debating you. Like, I mean, if I had an issue with one doctor, that's fine, but that doesn't characterize the whole picture, you know? Yeah, you remember that one, right? I mean, I had good experiences with doctors, dentists, in general. I only had 2 bad experiences with doctors that tried to scam me in, I don't know, in, let's say 13 years since I started working. I don't, you know, I don't think that's a lot of doctors. That's it. Oh, my headless arrows. Yeah, yeah, and that's hard to catch, dude, because the least you think, um, I think one of the most trusted positions in the world is being a doctor. So, you know, when somebody does those things, it's kind of like it's this uncanny valley where you're like, dude, that person is a medical professional. Why will they be doing that, right? It just doesn't fit in your mind that somebody is doing that when they're doctors, right? But it does happen, but it doesn't mean that all of them are like that, right? But yeah, when a doctor or a nurse does something like that, it hits like that uncanny valley. Like, they're medical professionals, you know. They actually risk sometimes their lives and their health for people that they don't even know. You know, they must be really empathetic with people. You know, not only in money, but you have to be really empathetic to care really about somebody that you don't even know. So, you know, when something like that happens, it's like a weird shock because you're like, dude, they're doctors, right? But yeah, it's one of the most trusted positions in the world. That's why a lot of conspiracy theories like, yeah, everybody trusts them. That's why if the doctor tells you to take a pill, that's what they want you to believe because, you know, big pharma is paying them. Blah, 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 blah. So, you know, a lot of people say, oh yeah, don't trust doctors. Yeah, let's trust, you know, on Jennifer on Facebook, right? Right, so but yeah, I think it was just 2 mil, right? Yeah, I put one more. No, I trust my doctor, you know. Just like every person, it can go like wrong. But when you find the right doctor, I mean, I remember I had an argument with somebody on Twitch where the guy told me, oh yeah, your doctor is bad because he told you that this thing is good. I was like, yeah, the guy waited 8 years to kill me. What a plot, dude. And he was like, no, but he wants to kill you. I was like, yeah, the guy's waited 8 years to kill me. Imagine, dude. Imagine the mastermind that he is, right? You know, I'm one of his 100 or 200 patients, but he chose me because I'm so knowledgeable about a subject, or I'm the chosen one, and he wants to kill me. Like, that's beyond delusional, right? Like thinking, oh, I'm so important that somebody wants to kill me. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think it was because a guy told me like, "Oh, what did your doctor said about this subject?" I was like, "He said that it's okay." I was like, "Yeah, your doctor is it's in a conspiracy to kill you." I was like, "Yeah, he probably is. You know, if he kills me, he doesn't get more money from me. So good job." It was really funny. I was like, "Dude, you know, if you don't trust doctors, that's fine. I trust my doctor. Like, you know." Oh, it's like if you want to doubt every single person, every authority, that's fine, dude. But you can doubt it, but you cannot doubt it if you don't know the facts. Like, you know, it's just like just making things up doesn't mean that it's real, right? Like for example, if I tell you that TikTok is dangerous because you know there's research on CrowdStrike and the FBI that have shown that they access your keystrokes and your data and give that data to China and manipulate the algorithm to suppress information about China, you'll be like, dude, you're nuts. No, there's evidence of that. So you know, it's not me, it's CrowdStrike. So you know, it's you can say, oh, CrowdStrike is corrupt. Yeah, sure. You know, open your cybersecurity firm then. But yeah, I mean, it's good to have debate, but when the person is just saying, I know everything, but I cannot tell you that I know something because I don't trust anybody, it's just like really hard to take somebody serious. Right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, they usually check, I guess, on kids, but you know, I mean, it's not like I think they need like parental consent and the parent has to be there. It's not like that gymnastic guy professor that got caught with like kids, but you know that he will perform these weird procedures. But yeah. I think somebody once told me, dude, how you know when they are doing you the colonoscopy, they're not doing sexual things to you? I was like, well, if they do it, send me a video, you know? I want to leave a comment like, yeah, nice. And he was like, yeah, I wouldn't trust somebody to put me to sleep. I was like, dude, they have to put you to sleep. They're not going to stick something up your ass while you're, you know, awake. Right? Is it? I was like, it doesn't make sense. Like, what are you saying? Right, and the guy was like, yeah, you know, I wouldn't let anybody stick anything to me. I was like, even if you're going to a bathroom, you know, and every time you take a shit there's blood all over the place, right? And the guy was like, oh yeah, but you know, that's different. I was like, it's not different. They have to put you to sleep. Like, nobody's gonna rob you while you sleep, and if you think that, okay, you know. I mean, all your stuff is in a bag, you know. That's why they tell you to bring somebody, right? Yeah, you pretty much have to at some point ask what the procedure is for, right? But yeah, later, but that's different, you know. You never filed charges, so you know, it's fine. No, I when it's like two or more cavities, I tell the doctor, you know, just put my mouth to sleep because I don't want to feel the drilling. And just drill my tooth, but just don't make me feel that. And it's kind of funny because you know when you cannot feel a part of your mouth, you know, you're like touching here, and it's like feels numb. It's really funny. Oh no, dude! I cannot take that drilling. Is ooh no. You're a strong guy, elated. You know? I'm not, you know, as strong like you are, right? So you're a speedrunner of the Inferno, elated. I'm not. It's almost 96. 96 what? Oh, nice. Yeah. But you cannot speedrun Inferno related. I mean, explain me that. I mean, explain me why you're in Speed Inferno like right now. Let's go to Inferno and let's speedrun Wave 3 right now. Let's speedrun Inferno related. Oh, you're a very brave kicker. I wouldn't know. That drilling sound, it just does something to my ear that you know, oh no, 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 oh, no, 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 no. I have sensible teeth. Alright, but we have to use the same gear, remember, lady. If you use something different, it doesn't count. It doesn't matter if you get better time, dude. Let's see, let's see. HP King. This guy even watching. Hopefully this is not a follower only thing. No, I have sensible teeth. If they start drilling, the doctor can see my face when I'm like, no. Right. No vemos. It's just that I'm gonna go eat breakfast shower, so I mean, if you're streaming it somewhere, probably I can watch it for a few minutes because I'm gonna eat breakfast. I'm gonna host this guy on kick and then. But yeah, Jerry, if you're on the Discord, pass me a link. I might be able to watch you a couple of minutes because I have to eat breakfast and then cut the grass that is outside on the house because it's really tall, and then maybe go to bed.